Hello and welcome back to Spoken Essays. I'm Harshal Vara and you're watching the live video where I figure out how to code. So without further ado, let's see what we are going to do this with this course. Now I'm going to start a new course, so hang tight. I'll also show you guys some data, some things I do on Canva so that you can have a better clue at what I'm doing. Okay, I'll share my screen with you now. Right now the screen is stuck, so let me change that quickly. So if I click on my mouse a few times, it would work. Okay, good. So you can see that. See that now. Okay, now if I may, I'll resize this and open a new page where what will I do? I'll open Canva and also in freeCodeCamp. Oh yeah, I should close this by the way. Right. Yeah, this can refresh this page just for a moment. I do not know whether we will be using this or not, so I'll keep that back there. Now this is what the course will be about, so let me copy this and create one in Canva. These are the designs that we built that we have been working on. You might notice these titles, thumbnails from our previous projects. So let me resize this one. Now instead of backend development and API projects, I'll say quality assurance, learning quality. Wait, that is incorrect. Learning quality assurance on freeCodeCamp. Cool. Maybe I should change this image too. Let's go to our uploads and I should see a few images. That's Kushagra, by the way, KC. You can check out his channel on KC at KC Cat Videos. I should come up with a few new pictures. This is what I've been using. Unfortunately, they weren't flipped. I can't flip them, but that's okay. Something surprising. Yeah, I like this. So I'll delete that and resize this. Position, nope. Flip, yes. Flip horizontal, nope. Flip vertically. Wait a minute. I don't think I need to do that. Yeah. Okay. At 90%. Nope, that image is too blurry. This image is too blurry. Oh yeah, I like that. Is it too blurry? Nope. This is of a good quality. Oh my god, that's not a good picture at all. Interesting. Let's go with this one. Nope. Yeah, that's not a good look at all. How about you? Okay, nope. Okay. I need to research a little bit, but I think maybe this one isn't this what I was using before? I suppose so. I resize this. Okay, I'm using shift. I'm pressing shift and dragging the mouse. I click the left click button. Well, yeah. So I press shift and drag the mouse. When I do that, yeah, you can see the effect. Now this image is of a very good quality. I'll also select the element behind me. If I go to position and layers, I'll see that this image is on top. I want to select this and move it. So I'll use shift arrow left. Didn't work. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to resize this. I'm just moving it. I'm only moving it. Okay, now I'll also change the alignment to right. Learning quality assurance on freeCodeCamp. Yeah, that's a good picture. let's get started. Maybe I can resize this a little bit more. Yeah, that is better. The shoulder and the face, almost Steve Jobs like. Maybe with a serious face it would look like Steve Jobs, Rob Jobs. Anyway, I'm on the current page is 70. Very good. While this is downloading, I should make a few changes. Now the Facebook video, I can't change this, so I'll have to end the Facebook live video, but I can resize you immediately. So is my phone ringing? Nope. Okay, I thought my phone was ringing. Wait a minute. Okay, so not only do I take quality assurance, but all of it. Yeah. The line break need not be there. I'm not using W3 schools as a reference anymore, so I can remove that. freeCodeCamp is the place. Okay. And yeah, I'll also change this picture. Drag and drop. I change the thumbnail, but yeah, you get it. Okay, so yeah, assurance, the space needs to be there. Yeah. Okay, let's save this. So learning quality assurance. So now you guys should be looking at quality assurance. I'll also go live on Facebook. I already have a stream working for me. As you can see, this is trying to reconnect the OBS software. Yeah. So now I should be live. Nope, I'm still not live. Let me, I think, oh my bad, I should have clicked on that. I jumped the gun. My bad. Okay, if I click on go live, I'm also live on Facebook now. Great, and I don't need that anymore. Good, we're live in at both the places. We can get started now. Okay. So let's see what quality assurance is about, what we will learn with from it. This is the smallest. Okay. As your programs or web applications become more complex, you'll want to test them to make sure that new changes don't break their original functionality. In the quality assurance certification, you learn how to write tests with Chai, okay, with Chai to ensure your applications work the way you expect them to. Then you'll build a chat application to learn how advanced Node and Express concepts. A chat application, very good. You'll also use Pug as a template engine and Passport for authentication and Socket.io input-output for real-time communication between the server and connected clients. Now, I do not know what Chai is, probably a service, I'm assuming. I said probably, I do not know. We'll find out soon. For real-time communication between the server and connected clients. Cool. So yeah, let's take an overview. So we are going to go through 3 projects, or 3 courses I should say. Yeah, 3 courses, out of which the third one will be 5 projects. Pretty cool. Okay, now I'll get started with quality assurance and testing with Chai. As you can see, Chai is a JavaScript testing library. Chai, T. Okay. In Gujarati we call Chai Cha. Of course, that's a different meaning here and a different meaning in the context I spoke in. Chai also means tea, for those of you that don't know. Chai is a JavaScript testing library that helps you confirm that your program still behaves the way you expect it to after you make changes to your code. Using Chai, you can write tests that describe your program's requirements and see if your program meets them. Okay. In this course, you learn about assertions, deep equality, truthiness, testing APIs, and other fundamentals for testing JavaScript applications. Pretty cool. So let's expand this course and see what it says. Okay. This will also use GitHub and site. Okay, so I think we can do these locally, so probably I'll have to clone a Git repository to go through the tests. As you can see here, this will be the first test. Okay, working on these challenges. So this is the first lesson test, whatever I can say. The challenge: learn how JavaScript assertions work. Working on these challenges will involve writing your code one of these methods. Yeah, clone this GitHub repo and complete this challenges locally. I can do that, or I can use Replit. I will not use Replit. I'll only use Replit for our projects, and I'll run the challenges, run the courses locally. Then if you use Replit, if I do that, I know what this is by now. When you're done, make sure a working demo of your project is hosted somewhere public. So I have to do that. Does that mean I did not pass the tests? Wait a minute, let me check my progress. Interesting, my progress is empty here. Interesting. Let me check my... Where's that certificate? Backend development, yeah. Oh, not you, sorry. If I go to backend development, model.remove, this is what I have been using. Backend development. Do I not pass them? I do pass them, so I don't need to host them. Okay, I only need to host the projects and not the courses. I can still pass them with a local host link. Cool. So let's clone this repo. I don't need to look at it by opening that page. I can simply copy the link, go to code please. If I go to clone git repository, paste that and select FCC projects. Now inside this I should create another folder actually. This will be for QC underscore projects. QC underscore projects. While I'm at this, I'll also create backend and APIs projects. That will actually be here. I can't do that from here. Then wait a second. I might as well finish this. I need to look at the Finder. You know what? I can I'll also use split screen to share this, to tile them. Okay. So now what I'm trying to do is Command C, Command Alt V. For anyone that does not know how to use copy paste with Mac file system, please ask me in the comments. I'll let you know. Backend and API projects, okay, and also QC projects. That's the one. That's what I was looking for. Okay, done. Black box, whatever. Let's continue. Let's wait. Okay. Can I use function? No, I have to right click manually. Okay, copy link address. Now I go back to code and press space now and press enter. If I go to FCC projects, in QC projects, I will select this as repository destination. Done. Open it in a new window. Now you can see that. Cool. Now what does this say? Let's read this. Maybe I can zoom in. Yeah, better. I'll also zoom in to this. Okay. zoom this in. Okay, yeah. Now let's read this. Within tests /1 underscore unit tests.js, run under the test label number 1 in the basic assertions suite. Change each assert to either assert.isNull or assert.isNotNull to make the test pass. Should evaluate to true. Do not alter the arguments passed to the asserts. Now let's read that and understand what they're saying. I should go to tests, okay, and click on unit tests. Very good. So unit test, unit tests is now open. Now what does it say? Under the test label number 1. Under the test label number 1. This is the one. Okay. In the basic assertions suite. That's the suite. Basic assertions that, and so a suite the first argument is a string and the next argument is a callback function. Okay. Okay. In basic assertions as we are. Okay. We are okay. So that will a lot of the tests. That is a lot of tests, but that's okay. Then we also have chai here. We have assert and chai assert. Cool. I'll also open the terminal. I will not use the terminal yet, except to install whatever the requirements are. Most of these are deprecated. Very cool. As you can see here, please upgrade your dependencies to the actual version of core-js. Run npm audit fix, please do. Okay, no fix available, I suppose, but I think we'll still pass the tests anyway. Npm start. Yeah, as you can see here. Oh wait, it will run the test and there will be an error. Sorry, my bad. Let's not run this yet. Amerigo Vespucci. Right, let's read this now. Test. This is a test command, test function that takes is null and not null as the first argument, and if an empty function, no name function that says assert.fail and assert.fail here. Okay, what are we to do now? Change each assert. Okay, so we have two asserts. One is fail and the other is also fail. To either assert.isNull or assert is not null. Okay. So I say, I think this is null. Yeah, because this says null. This is one. The data type is not null. So I write is not null. Is that the way to do it? Let's find out. So npm start. Ask localhost. I passed the test. So I did what was supposed to happen. You should choose the correct method for the first assertion is null versus not is not null. So this is null, in fact, you can see here, and this is not null. Yeah. So that's how the function is run. Okay. Right. Next. Already 4% complete. Wow. So that tells me what? There will be, if I think about it, 25 tests. Yeah. Okay. Test if a variable or function is defined. As a reminder, this project is being built upon the following starter project on Replit or cloned from GitHub. Yep. Yeah. Within tests 1 unit tests under the test label number 2, naturally cancel, which is this. Okay, what are we to do? In basic assertions, which is this, inside that, right, I think I'll wrap this for now. Okay, or fold it. Yeah, I think they use fold. Wait, I'll not move the mouse. Let's read this. Okay, so change each assert to either is defined or is undefined. Let's find out. So null is not defined. Yeah, that is correct. So we write is undefined. Let's copy this just in case. This is also undefined. Wait a minute, I made a mistake. Yeah, this should be defined and not undefined. Is defined. A string is not undefined, so again this will be defined. Okay, that covers it up. Now I will cancel this and run the tests again. It will run whatever it needs to, and then let's put localhost here and ask it to complete the challenge, and we do. Next. Cool. As a reminder, this project is being built upon yep. There's some explanation too. Is okay will test for a truthy value, is not okay will test for a falsy value. To learn more about truthy and falsy values, try our falsy bouncer challenge. Why not? Let's take a short detour. I don't know how short this will be. This is, oh yeah, we've done this before. Okay, remove all falsy values, return array. I think I'm supposed to create a loop here. Try converting each value to a boolean. But I know what they mean. This would be a truthy value, this would be a truthy value, this would probably not be a truthy value. Yeah. Also, we're trying to filter that out. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, so that's what the falsy bouncer challenge is. Cool. Now in here again, now we're we're going to work with number 3. Cool. Is okay, is not okay. Cool. Within test, assert is okay or is not okay to make the test pass. Should evaluate to true. Do not alter the arguments passed to the asserts. I'll also check, by the way, I did pass the first 2 tests, as you can see here. Now I'll look into you. Very cool. Let's see. This says what? The mouse. Yeah, that's good actually, that explanation. But null is a falsy value. These guys are giving us the hints right here, so it's quite easy to go over this. So yeah, this is not okay. This is okay. This is also okay. Save. I'll have to run this again. Yeah. Of course, not all the tests will not pass all the tests, so you will see that assertion error. That's okay. Let's go to the next one now. And these guys are trying to be very helpful by giving us constant reminders that the test should either be run on replit or cloned from GitHub and run locally. Okay, now we see is true will test for the boolean value true and is not true. Okay, so we first learned is defined, undefined. We also learned is null and is not null. And so is null, is not null, is defined, undefined, is not okay, is okay. So truthy, defined, and null values. Cool. Truthy, falsy values. Now we check you. So is true or is not true. Boolean values. Is true will test for boolean value true, and is not true will pass when given anything but the boolean value of true. Yeah, which is 1. I think the 1 is false. 0 is true. The string true is also true. The word true is also true, so you get it. Okay, true is true, so we write is true. Wait a minute, fail should be removed. This is not true. Double negation is also true. Yeah. If if you're using double negation, that means that it is what it's supposed to be. Anyway, this is also true. Objects are truthy but are not Boolean values. Pretty cool. This will also be true. All of them are true. None of them said is not true. Let's check. I will run this again. I do not pass the test, so I made a mistake somewhere. You should choose the correct method for the third assertion. So I made a mistake here. Objects are truthy but are not Boolean values. So that means this is not true. Interesting. Yep, my bad. So when it's an object, it is falsy, if I'm to assume right. Okay, next. Within tests 1_unit. Okay, I think, yeah. Let's read the explanation. I know that we are supposed to go to the fifth one. Yeah, which is the equality suite. Yep. Why, I don't know why I said suit here. Yeah, equality suite. Change each assert and to either assert.equal or assert.not equal. Equal compares objects using two equal to signs. So either it's equal or not equal. That means we are checking for comparisons or equality, as one can say. Okay, so assert.equal. Numbers are coerced into strings. So if I compare two values, 12 and 12, they would be equal. So yes, they are equal. Numbers coerced into strings with 2 equal to yeah, it does that. Yep. Then we go to objects. Double equal to compares object references. I suppose this will also be equal. I don't know whether I'll be right or not. It compares object references. Okay. Then this says 6 multiplied by a string is 12. Would this not print number 2 twice? It's about data type. I don't know yet. 6 plus 2 would print 12. This is definitely not equal. I don't know about this though. Would it coerce the number? I don't know. We'll have to find out this way. Let's save and ask it to run. Localhost 3000. I think I have to mention the HTTPS : HTTP, I think. Oh yeah, it did check this for the tests. So this I made a mistake with objects again. Object notation. Yeah, objects really. Okay. So when it compares object references, these two, the reference of these two is different. Probably because they're stored as different object values, despite their key value pairs being the same. Its address must be different. References, yeah, that variable. They're not declared as variable, but these two arguments. Yeah, okay. So this is not equal. Yep. Now I should pass this. Okay. Yep. I do. Cool. We've finished 5 tests so far. Next. Now we go to number 6. Use the triple equals. Oh, so strict equality now. Strict equal or strict not equal. Do not alter the arguments passed to the asserts. Yep. Strict equality, it's quite easy to do. This is not equal, not strict equal, because they're two different data types. This is what? 6 is equal to 3. Yep, this is equal. This is strictly equal. Strict equal. 6 multiplied by, again, that's a data, that's a different data type. That 6 is a number and that 2 is a string, not strictly equal. Then we have an array. An array holds 1, which is a number, then a, that is a string, and this, which is that. Okay, I don't know about this either. Maybe it works differently, because these might have different references. Let's find out. I do not pass them, and which one do I not pass? The third assertion, 1, 2 and 3, this one. Even with strict equality, this is strict equal, sorry. Interesting. So 6 multiplied by 2, this would this not print? Let's find out. I can open a console here and what do I write? 6 multiplied by string 2, it would print 12. Is strictly equal to 12. Yes, that's true. Even with strict equality. Very cool, I did not know that. Okay, this would, wait, what? Did I not save this? Oh, it's supposed to change. This is strict equal now. Yep, now I passed the 6 tests. Next, assert deep equality. Deep equal asserts that two objects are deep equal. Let's find out what deep equal is. Deep equal JavaScript. Deep equal method tests if two objects and their child objects are equal using the double equality operator. If two objects are not equal, an assertion failure is being caused. Okay, is being caused, and the program is terminated. To compare the objects using the strict equality, we write deep strict equal. I should Google what is deep equal. Wait, what is deep equal in JavaScript? And so two objects and their child objects are equal. Oh, I should have read that before. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I'll also list this this website for you guys, this highlighted part. It's quite easy to highlight. Okay, I'll put it in the description after freeCodeCamp. You guys can check it out. Where is that? Yeah, that's the comment. I've also mentioned the highlighted part, so if you open the link in your phone, mobile phones or computers, you should be able to see what I'm seeing. Okay, which is this highlighted part. Okay, anyway, moving on. So now we will check something, whether it is deeply equal or not. So I go to test number 7. So we have two asserts. One is assert dot this and that. So we have an object here, argument number 1. That object has a as 1, which is string, and b as 5. Cool. So key value pairs. Here b is 5 and a is 1. The order is different. And the third argument says the order of keys doesn't matter. So that means this will be deep equal. I'll copy this string right here and change it. This is deep equal. next one I'm going to assume will not be deep equal. Let's find out. We have in the first argument a and 5 and 6, so the key a stores an array as a key 5 and 6 and a 6 5. This says the order of array elements does matter, so that means these two objects are not deeply equal or not deep equal. Saved and run again. Enter. Yep, we pass it quickly, very quickly, as a matter of fact. Okay, now there's no explanation, only a test. I think I'm supposed to go to number 8 naturally. Yep, you can see here this is a function that has the name weird numbers. It takes delta as an argument and it returns 1 plus the delta value, the variable, minus math.random. So 1 plus delta minus a random number. A random, so this is a pseudo random number between 0 and 1. So 1 plus whatever the delta value is minus math.random. Now I do not know what a delta value is. Maybe if I Google it, it will tell me. Oh no, what happened here? Oh, I refreshed the page. Anyway, what is delta in math? The delta symbol is often used in math to represent the change in a variable. For example, if you have the equation y equals x plus 5, the delta would be 5. Okay, because the delta is the difference between the two numbers. So if I write, okay, let's x, so y minus x would mean 5. Is that what you're saying? Let's read this. Delta would be 5 because the delta is the difference between two numbers. Interesting. So let's say this is 1. If I think of it in these terms, y x 5, so this would be 5 then. Okay, 1 plus the delta, which is the difference between two numbers, so that probably means between this and this number. I don't know yet. I'll have to understand this more. The Greek letter delta is often used to it. I should have finished reading that part, because so they do tell us what the reason is, because the delta is the difference between two numbers. In this equation, the delta is the difference between the variables x and y. Yeah, it is, but we could look into a few more examples. Now this was learner.com, and yeah, Google suggested this answer. The Greek letter delta is often used to indicate such a change. Okay, this is incomplete. I need more context. Maybe a previous paragraph. If x is a variable, we write delta x to stand for a change in the value of x. We sometimes refer to delta x as an increment in x. For example, if the value of x changes from 3 to 3.01, we could write delta x equals 3.01 minus 3 equals 0.01. Okay, what is delta 1? What is delta? Delta at most times means change or the change, so this is the change, I suppose. But this function isn't called in this yet, so I shan't look into that yet. Let's read number 8, test number 8, but that is a good detour, digression. Yeah, anyway, should I keep the mic closer? Hello. Okay. Yep, that's working. So what does this say now? Within tests, yeah, number 8. What are we comparing? So let's read this. This is what we are going to look into. change each assert to either assert dot is above or assert is at most to make the test pass. Should evaluate to true. Do not alter the arguments passed to the test. Yeah, so basically we're supposed to change this fail keyword. Yeah, that's what I have been doing so far, but yeah. Okay, assert dot fail hello dot length is 5. Okay, this is not true. Is above or is at most. So hello is 4 characters. This string called hello, there are no spaces, that is 4. The length of this is 4. So if we compare the two, it would be at most 5. I don't know yet. It's definitely not above. But let's check. I can't know yet. What I'll do is I'll check this one first to understand what they're trying to say. Is at most, yeah. I probably know in my mind. Or I don't, yeah. But okay. So this is correct. 4 is at most 5. If I think about it, okay. Then we check the next statement. Let me go back to code. Yeah, Visual Studio Code. Oh, I'm in the terminal. I need to go here, right? Yeah, I've done that. Next is assert fail. So 1 and 0. They are. So I suppose the first argument is supposed to be checked with the second argument. 1 is above, so I'll copy that keyword and paste it here. 1 is above 0. Then we have math.py, so that would be 3.14 and so on and so forth. 3.1425, I'm not sure. I only know till 3.14. This is above 3, yes. Is this above 3? Yes. Next is 1 minus math.random. A random number could be between 0 and 1. If I say 1, wait a minute, let's think. Yeah, 1 minus 0. So a random number could be between 1 and 0. It's less than 1, so it cannot be is above. It will be is at most. If I say if the random number is, for example, 0, then it would return 1. Is 1 also 1? Yes. So it is at most 1. Yeah. Then if we take a random number and it takes 1, if we get 1 as a random number, then 1 minus 1 is 0, which is also at most 1. Let me copy that. It is at most 1, so I think, yeah, we pass all of them. Nice. I'll have some water. Water. The weather's getting hotter by the minute. It only cools down after, I think, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Anyway, back to this. Now we go through number 9. I think, yeah, these tests are self-explanatory by now. I'll put the localhost value, but yeah, you guys know what I'm doing. I'll be quick about it now. If I do get stuck, then I'll start explaining, and explaining might increase my speed. So is below or is at least? Below or at least? Wow. Okay, I'll speak and work on this. So if we see world, a string that holds 5 letters, or what you can call 5 characters, I should call them. So world.length would return 5. So is it below? No, it is at least 5. So world is at least 5 characters long. What does that even mean? At least. Okay. Then 2 multiplied by math.random. So 2 multiplied by maybe a decimal value or 1 or 0. So 2 multiplied by 0 would also be 1, which is not below 5, not below 0. It is exactly 0. So it's at least 0. So this won't be below, it will be at least. Wait a minute, then why did I use is below here? World.length 5 is at least 5. I made a mistake, but I don't know yet whether I'm right or wrong. Now if I write 5 divided by 2, the remainder would be 1. That would be at least 2. 1 is at least 2, but 1 is also below 2. Suppose, let's try these. I don't know yet. If I fail all of them, that means I did not understand. I misunderstood the meaning of is below and is at least. Now if I write 2 divided by 3, we would get a number that would be less than 1. So that number would be below 1. So I will also paste is below here. Let's find out whether the logic I used, whether the logic I used was sound or not. If I go here, press enter, I pass the test. So it was sound logic. It was sound logic. Next. Okay, now we have something new. This weird numbers function, which is this. Change in the number. Cool. Let's see. Number 10. Before I continue with this, I'll read the explanation that they've provided us with. I'll close that tab, by the way. Right, it says dot approximately. So whatever the object or the string or whatever it is, approximately takes 1, 2, 3 and 4 arguments. The first 3 being actual, expected and delta, and the last one being the message, whatever the message you want it to show. Okay, asserts that the actual is equal to that the actual is equal to expected. Okay, so actual versus expected to within a plus minus positive negative delta range. Asserts that the actual is equal to expected. Okay, so let's say 5 is equal to 5, or negative 5 is equal to positive 5 within a delta range. I'll understand more with arguments. Okay, what else does this say within this number 10? So that's the test. Comparisons suite. Change each assert to assert dot approximately to make the test pass. Oh, that's it. Okay, well, that's quite easy, but I would like to understand what they're doing in the background. So approximately takes 3 arguments. We are providing it with those ones. If I pass 0.5 as an argument to weird numbers function, what would it do? So 1 plus 0.5, which is 1.5 minus a random value. Let's say it returns a random value 0. So then it would return 1.5. If at most it gives us the highest value 1, then it would return 0.5. Okay, right, then it would return delta itself if the random number were to be that. Okay, so then it would check whatever the random number is approximate to this number, asserts that the actual, which is the actual argument, is equal to the expected argument, but it's not, to within a positive negative delta range. So okay, is, for example, let's say is 0.5 in the range this. So I think what they mean is whatever the number is should be between 1 and 0. I don't know yet. Choose the minimum range, third parameter. So we also have to change this. Choose the minimum range delta to make the test always pass. It should be less than 1. So again, let's see if the highest value is 1 here. So 1 plus, let's say 0.5, 1.5 minus 1 would return 0.5. That's the highest value random can give us. I don't know what arguments we can pass to delta to pass every time. Yeah, maybe I can see you should choose the correct range for the first assertion, the correct range for the second assertion. It should be less than 1. This is less than 1, so do I need to edit this? I don't know yet. It will be in the range anyway, based on this weird numbers function, unless we pass weird numbers, a number as an argument which is larger than 1. I don't know, let's find out. I'll save this, cancel and run the function again, if, and I'll write localhost 3000 here. Do I pass the test? No, I do not. This says all tests should pass. You know what, I'll also add the https http localhost :/localhost. I still don't pass the test. Okay, yeah, I do not pass the test, so maybe I'm wrong. Not maybe, I'm definitely wrong. Right, let's read this again. Choose the minimum range, third parameter, which is the third parameter here, to make the test always pass. That means that we are not passing the tests with this. To see what's happening, I should go where? Up here? Wait a minute, I need to clear this out. Yeah, so I've cleared the output. It will run their tests. Okay, if I go here at the beginning, we'll see that this comparison, this approximately thing we haven't finished. 9 passing, 16 failing. Number 1 unit tests, comparisons. Expected, yeah, okay, very good. To be close to 1 plus minus 0. Right, it's not between. Okay. So in one of the tests, so when it created a random number, it added 1 plus this delta minus 1 plus 0.5 minus a random number, and it returned weird number as this. So expected this number to be close to 1 plus minus 0. So what can I write here then? To always pass the tests. Always pass the test. Plus minus half. Would it work if I wrote 3? I don't know, 3. Let's find out. Cancel this please. Run it again. I don't need to test here. I will see whether it works here itself. If I go to, okay, scroll up a little bit. 10 passing, that means I now pass the test. Approximately, yep. If 3 works, then would 2 work? Would 1 work? Let's find out. 1 and 1. Cancel, clear, and run again. Okay, approximately ran still. So yeah, I only needed to change that to that. Interesting. Okay, I think I will pass the test now if I run this. I do not pass this test. Wait a minute, this says all tests should pass, and yet I do not pass this. What? Do I need to call this? I'll cancel and run this again. This says all tests should pass, but I do not pass this. How did I pass all tests but not pass all tests? Correct range for the first assertion. What? So maybe this is not the range I'm supposed to take. What am I to do? I'd like a hint, please. Approximately requires a range to make the tests pass. The expected value for both tests is currently 1. So you need to find a range that allows for all values to be accounted for. Check the error outputs. I did, and try to understand what the plus minus values in the errors mean with respect to a possible range of values. If you think about it, we're passing 0.5 and 0.2, and let's assume the highest value. Let's say we get, I think in the function, okay, 1 plus 0.5, which is 1.5, and 1.05, and we also have 1.02, minus a random number. The highest we can get is 1, and the lowest we can get is 0. If it's 0, then the number would this function would return 1.05 and 1.02. If the random number is 1, then it would print this function would return 0.05 and 0.02. Yeah, is 0.02 between 1 and 0, and is 1.12 between 1 and 1.20. Okay, I'm going to say that again. I think 2 should work here. Yeah, for the both of them, if I think about it, because if the random number is 1, which is the highest value, so then 1.5, oh, it's not 0.05, my bad. If 1.5 minus 1 returns 0.5, 0.5 would be between 1 and plus minus 2. Yeah, this and if it was 0, then it would print 1.2, which would also be between 1 and plus minus 2. I think I should pass this. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know until I finish and try. Okay. If I click on this, I still don't pass all tests. Let's read this. Number 10. Okay. Did I not save this? I did save this. Right. Oh. Then it would be between them always, plus or minus. Weird numbers, for example, if 1 is the highest value, it would return 0.5, and it would be between 1 and 0.5. 1 minus 0 would be 1.5, so it would be between 1 and plus minus 0. What? I need to read this again. I do not understand why the solution is 0.5 and 0.8. Let's read this range thing again. Choose the minimum range to make the test. No, asserts that the actual is equal to expected. The actual is equal to expected to within a delta range. How would it check what a delta range is, and why does 0.5 work, and why does 0.8 work here? Okay, see, asserts that the actual argument is equal to the expected argument. Let's say weird numbers when called would return either a value between 0.5 or 1.5, between the two of them. Now expected is equal to expected. Now the expected value they've written is 1, so the range would be between 0.5. The actual variable or the argument would return a number between 0.5 and 1.5. The expected value is 1, so to within a delta range. So the difference between the two would be 0.5, so it would always be within the delta range. But how about 0.8? Why does that say 0.8 and not 0.2? Why is that different? Now if I passed 0.2 to weird numbers function, it would either print 0.2 or 1.2, or a million numbers, or an infinite array of numbers between any of them, between the two. So it could either be the lowest value would be either 0.2 or the highest would be either is 1.2. Okay, anyway, what is this? So assert that actual is expected to equal to expected. So 0.2 or 1.2. And 1, what's the difference? So the range, I think I should find out here itself. If I wrote 0 here, it would run the tests, of course, but then it would also print the error, and we will see that error. I can read that error and understand what it's saying. Right, approximately, said, expected. I suppose this is that value, 0.5404 or whatever, to be close to 1, to be close to. So suppose they're checking a value between 1 and plus minus 0.5. How would 1.5 be a number closer to that? Or this for this second assertion, how would that number be close? How is that not close to 1? Sorry, plus minus 0. So 1 and 0. 0.54 is greater than 0. So what are they checking for? Let's find out. Approximately in math. Approximation, What does approximately mean in math? Approximate is an estimation of a number or rounding a number to its nearest place value. Okay. So then I will deliberately I'll also make this 0. Let's run this. It will run its tests. And if I go here, scroll up a little bit more, we'll see that this is that. Which line is it? 78th line, which is U. The 70th line says, it returns this assertion error, says expected 0.63 whatever to be close to 1 plus minus 0. Plus or minus 0. So if I were to round this number, I would get 1. If I rounded it up, round up, would be 1. So it is close to 1. Yeah. So how is that not true? To 1 plus or minus 0. But why does this return true? Let's take 0.5. I think we gave 0.5 as an argument, 5 as an argument, and it created a weird number that had this value. Let's see how that worked out. If I see the function, this takes, so 1 plus 0.5, which is 1.5, minus a random number, returned this as answer. Cool. So what did it check? It checked between these two, asserts that actual is equal to expected. So if we wrote double equality, if we compared the two numbers, we would get this. Why does 0.5 work here? Choose the minimum range, to make the test always pass. It should be less than 1. That was a hint, by the way, but I still don't understand what they are checking. Approximately requires a range to make the tests pass. The expected value for both tests is currently 1. So you need to find a range that allows for all. Still I still don't understand that. Approximately in what is this? Chai chai.assertion.approximately, by this website, tab 9, my bad. I'll go to chai.js is the official reference. API reference, assert expression message. Assertion, which one? Approximately. Am I at approximately? Let's use command F. Approximately is here. It took me there. Approximately looks like this: actual, expected, delta, and message. Asserts that the target is equal expected to within a plus minus delta range. Numbers are close. If I wrote 1.5 and 1 and 1.5, the numbers are close. What? I need I'll use Bard for this. Maybe Bard can help me understand. I can also use ChatGPT. Right. Enter a prompt. Explain to me what chai.assert.approximately does. I could copy this much to give it more context. Will it understand what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I should have given it more context. Or it worked. The chai assert approximately assertion in chai is used to check if the actual value, which is actual value, is approximately equal to the expected value. So is 0.5 approximately equal to 1? Okay, how do we check? Within a tolerance of delta. So let's take, okay, so we have three values. We have 0.5, 1 and 10. So any numbers less than or positive, any number that is between minus 10 and 10 is equal to 1. The tolerance value. Okay, delta is a tolerance value. The delta parameter is a number that represents the maximum difference between the actual and expected values that is allowed for the assertion to pass. I understand a little bit better now. The actual value to be tested, the expected value, the tolerance value, an optional message that will be displayed if the assertion fails. If the actual values are approximately equal to the expected value within the tolerance of delta, and the assertions will pass. Okay. Otherwise, the assertion will fail and an error message will be displayed. For example, the following assertion will pass. If I write 1.5, 1 and 0.5. So does that mean 1 plus 0.5 or 1 minus 0.5, any number between the two values would be true? This is because the difference between 1.5 and 1 is 0.5, which is less than the tolerance of 1.5. This will pass. Okay, the following assertion will fail. So I think plus minus means if I wrote 1 minus 0.1, it would return 0.9 is 0. And the range would be plus. Okay, so 1 plus 0.1 and 1 minus 0.1. So any numbers between 0.9 and 1.1 would return true, I suppose, would pass the assertion. The tolerance, that's the tolerance. Okay, now it makes sense. Now I can move on to the next one. I think I'll solve that first. Okay, so now it makes sense. If I wrote 1 plus 0.5 here or 1 minus 0.5, then we would naturally pass all the tests it can run. It would be the same for this as well. If you think about it, 0.2. So 1 minus 0.8 would be 0.2, and 1 plus 1 plus 0.8 would return 1.8. So any numbers between 0.2 and 1.8 would be true, and this is how it works. Pretty cool. I get it. So 0.8 here, and this is 0.5. Okay, now I can call that again. Start the server again. Bye. Thank you. I'll also put this in the comments, add this to the comments. Hello Inois, I just saw your comment. Thank you for the comment. Am I still streaming? Yes, I'm still streaming. Very good. Although no one's watching, but that's okay. Thank you Inois. I did not see your message before. Sorry. Oh, sorry, I got lost. I'll add that to the link for you guys. I'll also add that to the... What happened to the Facebook page? No, the Facebook live, did it get closed automatically? Oh, it's still live. Thank you. I'm still running for an hour and a half. I'll paste that in the comments. You guys can check it out. Oh, that gave me a short heart attack. Assert chai. Yep, that's the one. Right. Next, please. Okay, so now I understand this. So I think I should pass. I would have passed it anyway, but now I understand more about this. Assert.chai. Chai.assert. A short water break. I'll also have some water. Yep, that was a burp. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, I was working on this. Now we go to test number 11, winter months. What's this say, is array or is not array? So we're checking whether something is or is not an array. Let's find out. Is this an array? Is this an array? No, it is not. It is a string. So this is not array. String.prototype.split returns and a minute, I was wrong. Sorry. Yes, I did not see that before. Yeah, split would return. A split would split everything into an array. Each character would be split as an item in the array. So this is an array. Is array. And I can simply see index of 2. Index of number 2. Index of returns a number, so it is not an array. Quite easy. Okay. Next, please. Yep. Of course, I passed this. Next, number 12. Pretty cool. So I think there are 25 tests if I think about it. Oh, not 25, 18 tests. I suppose we have 2 unit tests. Nice. Very nice. 18 here and maybe 7 there. 7, 8 there. Right. Anyway, continue with which one? 12th. The 12th one is this. Array include, not include. Okay. So let's read this and try to understand. We're supposed to add this keyword or this keyword to the asserts. Assert dot, okay, winter months, July, JUL. It's summer in July, dot dot dot. Okay, I do not know what this is. That means I need to read this. This is an array. December, Jan, Feb, March. Okay. Backend languages, I do not know. Oh, that's the secondary. Okay. JavaScript is a JS. JS is a backend language. PHP, Python, JavaScript. JAVSCRIPT, JAVSCRIPT. Yep. So I think include, not include. This would be include. This would be not include. Maybe this should work. Nope. This I think I made a mistake. JUL. JUL is not included. It's summer in July. Wait, what? Okay. Let's read this. So this is the winter months array that stores December, January, February and March. Now I do not see July in anywhere here. It's summer in July. So, okay, so this not include, yeah. Don't include July as a summer because that's winter. What? Wait a minute, this says all tests. What? Okay, I'll cancel and run this again just in case. If I click on this, oh, I do pass the test. That's what I was thinking. The logic is logicking. Yeah. Is string or is not string asserts that the actual value is a string. So again, data type. A test for data type. Cool. So we go through strings suite. Number 13. Is string or is not string. I'll copy this much. Okay, we have math.sign value of pi divided by 4. A float is not a string. Yeah. So I think any data type other than string will not be a string naturally. Next is process.env.path. Let's see, do we have a .env file here? Reveal hidden. How do I open hidden files? Okay. Command shift comma dot. Right. I do not see a .env file here. Maybe not. And what would it print? process.env.path. That means there should be a variable called path here. An env variable is a string or undefined. In our case, I do not see an env file either in here or out here. .env, that is a JSON file. Prettier ignore. Oh, prettier ignore. Okay, anyway, yeah, that's not. Views has index, get ignore, get attributes, public stores client.js, style.js, node modules, whatever. I do not see an env file, so that means it would return not string, unless path is specified. Path. Is path defined anywhere? Let's find out. Command F. Path is not defined this way. Cool. This would return undefined. Why is this? Why does this have a 1 number? Oh, because the file was not saved. Right. And JSON.stringify is type object. I want to know. JSON is a string, but I want to know what the output would look like. Stringify. If I paste this to the console, oh, it would string. Okay, makes sense. It would stringify this, so this is a string. Run it again. Check. I do not pass the test for the second one, which is this. I did not see env here, so maybe it does exist, but I don't see it. Reveal new file. I do not see hidden folders here. Maybe .env is a hidden file. Not likely, but who knows. Cancel. Sorry. Reveal in Finder, please. Okay. Git. I do not see that. Tests. No. So what do you mean by process.env is a string or undefined? Bro, ye kya hai? Okay. So that means it is not a string. Fine. Do I not pass this still? Was this not supposed to be string? Wait. Oh, it's a string. Sorry, it's not a string. Yep. We passed them. Tests. Cool. Very cool. Now we check for include, number 14. Include or not include. So we have arrow, row, then a string that says arrow contains row. Okay, got it. That does include. ROW, arrow contains row. Yeah, it does. Dart does not contain Q, so not include. Yeah, the hints are quite simple enough for anyone to understand. Yep, I'm using the mouse quite often and I'm getting aware of it. Okay. Match asserts that the actual value matches the second argument regular expression. Within tests, whatever, number 15. Yeah, we're going to check number 15 now. This is a regex. We still haven't gone through that format people function. Yep, yeah, I was just wondering and I just saw it. Just. Right. What's this say? So this is the function format people. It takes two arguments, name and age, and it would return name and age. Would it return an object? No, it would return a string. Okay, so now what are we to do? Not match or match. Will this regex match this or not? Let's check. Format people, this would print name, so hash space name colon space John Doe comma space age colon space 35 and then a line break. Why? Okay, let's check for you, Paul Smith the third. Okay, let's check the beginning and the end. So we have what? Name and age. Cool. This checks for a space. So is there a space between the two of them? Yes, there is a space between them too. But this will always be true based on this function call, so I need not worry about that. After name should come a colon. It does. After a colon there should be a space. I need not worry about that. After that we have W and S plus, so a word basically and a space for name, I suppose. And after that a comma, like you see here, comma and then space and then age, then colon and then space and then slash d, which is a number, so it's expecting a number here. After what? Why is it? Oh, after age, yeah, the age would be a number. Yeah, makes sense. Right. W, let's check for W here for backward slash b backward slash W regex. I need to give it more context. This is a meta character, checks for word characters A to Z 0 to 9. Okay, lowercase w. Yep. So this would take I. Paul Smith comma space I. Yep, it would word space, so a word and a space for infinity, for any number of times. The same goes for a digit. Someone could be millions of years old for this function anyway. Then we have a space. Interesting, this says space, so I need to check for dash s. Does it also accept line breaks like this does? A space character, a tab character, a new line character. Yep, you can see that. Okay, but this is supposed to be this says 24 as a string, so this test would fail you and this test would be pass you. So this matches and this does not match. Regex, regular expression, we pass the test. Cool. Instead of yeah, I could have zoomed this in. Yeah, my bad. I'll resize this. Yeah, okay. Next is number 16. Before I go to number 16, let's read this. So we have a function. Oh wait, this is not a function, this is a constructor. Woo! A constructor is fun, really. Anyway, so a constructor is of type object, but it's different. Okay, it says this dot model. So if I were to write car dot model, it would print sedan. Oh, so I'm creating a constructor. This is an instance of a car, and what's its model? Sedan. It has one engine and 4 wheels. Cool. Then we have a plane constructor. This is of course the plane itself, and it is a function. Anyway, the model of that plane is 737, but not a number, a string. It has left and right engines, which is also 2, but you get it, left wing and right wing. And It has 6 wheels and it has 2 wings. Okay, cool. My car, new car. My plane, new plane object. A new plane object would store these as values. Okay, so let's see number 16 now. Before I continue, property assets asserts that the actual object has a given property. Basically it will check whether this wings exists or not. For cars do not have wings, so this is not a property. Paste. Engines, planes have engines. Yeah, planes do have engines. Doesn't matter what the data type is of the key value of the value. So move, please. Copy. Yeah, I'll use the keyboard instead. It is a property. My car wheels. Cars do have wheels. Yes. So this is also a property. If I go here, https://localhost. I do not pass the tests because I need to start it again. Now I do pass the tests. Yep. Anyway, next. Test if a value is of a specific data structure type. As a reminder, this project is being built upon, I've read that hundreds of times. Type of asserts that values type is a given string as determined by object.prototype.toString. Yep. Yeah. Anyway, what am I reading here? In the objects suite, change each assert to assert the type of or assert not type of to make the test pass. Should evaluate to true. Cool. So I should go to number 17 now, which is this. Not type of. Let's copy that much. Okay, my car. The type of car is a constructor, but it's in the type of an object. Aren't you a function? No. Type of. It is a type of object. My car.model is model. Yeah, it's a string. So yes, it is. Yeah, type of. Airplane.wings is a string. No, it's an array, so not type of. Engines, wait a minute, string. I have to check. Wings, it had 2 wings. So this is type of, my bad. This won't be because, wait, this is also an array, so it will be a type of. Wait. Yeah, airplane.engines, we have left and right engines, so it is an array. Wheels is also a number. My car.wheels. Okay, so this will also say type of. Let's run this. Oh, sorry. I can also read here, by the way, whether I do pass or not, and I do not pass this. Let's see. So if I were to run the tests, some of them would not be true. Okay, only one is not true, which is the third one. Wings is a string. Airplane is a number. Oh, not a string, my bad. Come on, stop moving. This will be not type of. Yep, makes sense. Now I should pass the tests. Yes, I do. Let's also prepare some coffee while I'm at it. I feel a little bit fatigued. I'm almost out of coffee. come on, get out. And then I think that's enough. Right. Now we're checking whether this is an instance of, asserts that an object is an instance of a constructor, and all of them will be an instance of a constructor. I'll look at them again. So we're instantiating a constructor. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. So this is an instance of a car. I get it. Huh. Pretty cool. Right. So my car and airline plane. Those are the two objects that are an instance of car and plane respectively. Cool. So let's check. I'll copy this. My car and airline plane. Airline plane, airline plane. This is a plane. My car is not a plane, so not an instance of. Airline plane is an instance of that. Come on, I'll use the keyboard. Airline plane is, asserts that an object is an instance of constructor. It's not an object. I mean, we're not checking the type of this, so it's not an object, my bad. So not an instance of. My car dot wheels is a string. Is an oh yeah. Oh, I get it. I know what they're talking about. It is an instance of an object if you think about it. So let's check this. Airline plane is an instance of. My car, definitely not an instance of plane. Airline plane is an instance of an object. Yes, pretty much. Okay. My car dot wheels string. My car's wheels were a number. So this is not an instance of a string. Yep. Makes sense. Next, I suppose we are supposed to open the next one, number 2. But before I do that, let's read this. Now we're supposed to run functional tests on API endpoints. Nice. Using Chai HTTP. As a reminder, this project is built. Yeah. I'm itching. Okay. Anyway, Mocha allows you to test asynchronous. So, Chai. Mocha. Okay. Mocha allows you to test asynchronous operations like calls. Okay, Mocha allows you to test asynchronous operations like calls to API endpoints with a plugin called Chai HTTP. Okay, the following is an example of a test using Chai HTTP for a suite called get hello name equals name as an array. Callback function hello name. It takes name as okay, right. Okay, let's read this. So a get request would be domain / hello, right? The endpoint is hello, and then you pass it an argument that is a name as hello name. Okay, let's read this. We have a suite that takes this as an argument and then returns a callback function, a no name callback function that tests what? Tests if given name equals John, it should return hello John. Request.server keep open get hello name John end function error response assert.equal response.status 200. Response status should be 200. If it's not 200, then it should be 200. Okay, I want to see what response status is. Response code or response status. Response code, yep. So between 100 and 199, between 200 and 299. These are successful responses between 200 and 299. Redirection messages are between 300 and 399. Client error responses are between 400 and 499. Server error responses are between 500 and 599. That is so cool. So if we get a 404 error, that means that is a client error. Pretty cool. If it's a server error, that means if there is a problem with the backend, it would return a number between 500 and 599. Pretty cool. Informational responses, successful responses. Pretty cool. Okay, let's not touch that. Right. Okay, we also have assert.equal response.text. So response.status and response.text. Pretty cool. The status says this, and the text would be hello John. Response should be hello John. Okay, so it's checking whether the response.text is hello John. If we pass it name equals John, I know what this is doing. So this is a callback function, literally a callback function. Yep. So it takes name as an argument, stores it in an array, and then prints hello and this array that stores name, and it should print John if I pass name equals John. Pretty cool. Okay, and they also explained it. Ouch, I get it. I do not know what this is. I do not know. I mean, request to the server. This is a variable, or maybe not. The colors keep it weird. Okay. Yeah, I'll continue. Okay, the test sends a get request. Okay, the test sends a get request to the server with a name as a URL, query string, question mark, name equals John. Yep. In the end methods callback function, the response object, which is response, the response object is received and contains the status property. Yep, response.status. The first assert equal checks if the status is equal to 200. The second assert.equal checks that the response string response.text is equal to hello John. Pretty cool. Okay, also notice the done parameter. Yep, in the test's callback function. Yeah, I can see that. Calling it without an argument at the end of a test is necessary to signal that the asynchronous operation is complete. I did not see the word async anywhere. But yeah, is complete. Finally, note the keep open method. Yeah, I did note. I noticed. Finally, note the keep open method just after the request method. Now, normally you would run your tests from the command line or as a part of an automated integration process, and you could let Chai HTTP start and stop your server automatically. Oh, so it would open or close automatically with Chai HTTP. However, the tests that you run when you submit the link to your project require your server to be up, so you need to use keep open method to prevent Chai HTTP from stopping your server. I suppose I'll copy this bit for, yeah. Okay, now we go to number 2 tests. I can close this unit test and get started with number 2. Yep, open this please, thank you. Within this, alter test get hello with no name. So we have require chai.assert, then server is this /server dot. I know what they mean. That means there should be a folder called server. There isn't one. Fine. Anyway, chai http equals require chai http chai.use chai http. Okay, so we go to the suite. The suite is called functional tests. alter so inside this we see another suite. By the way, this should also time out after 5 seconds. Very cool. Oh, there is a timeout of 5 seconds. My bad. When this function is called, it starts. There is a timeout of 5 seconds, and then this function is called, whatever it is. Okay. So integration tests with Chai HTTP. That's what we're doing. Inside this, we have a callback function that runs this. Number 1. Okay, what does the test say? Test get hello with no name / hello with no name. Okay, and we can see function is passed a done argument. Anyway, so we see chai just like this, chai.request server.keep open get hello with no name. So there's no name. Then I'm supposed to change fail to whatever we want. What am I checking? Response.status 200. To assert the status and text of the response to make the text pass. Do not alter the arguments passed to the asserts. There should be no URL query. Without a name URL query, the endpoint responds with hello guest. How so? This is checking for that, but if we don't, okay, good. Oh, I know this does. This looks quite similar to our tests. I'll get there, but I know what to do. First of all, this checks equal. Oh, so equality. Wait, yeah, equal. Yep. I'll wash my face. I'll be right back. I keep touching my face. That's not nice. I'll be back. Yep, I'm back. Let's go. Okay, is the mic on? Yep. Right. Dot equal. I've saved this. Test for. You can see this test is a hint. So you can see here is equal or not equal. I don't know if I'm supposed to write equal or is not equal. Let's check. This will run the tests. Yeah. Why am I still here? Oh, right. I'll cancel this, clear it, and then ask it to run. The first few tests will be true anyway. Get hello with no name, so I passed this. So I'm supposed to write equal here. Very good. Next. Anyway, is this Nope. Never mind. Run functional. Okay. Now we go to test number 2, I suppose. Request server keep open and then done. Right. If we pass xy underscore z as name, this is again equal this will also be equal. What am I not? Send your name as your name. Assert the status. Send your name as a URL query by appending to the root in number 2, right? Yep. Name equals Herschel. Let's do it. Save. Run it. Yep, I passes. Does this print hello Herschel somewhere? Nope, but yeah, I see it. Cool. I have passed 2 of them now. Very cool. Next. Oh, I think we're almost there. Only 5 tests remain. Yep, okay. This interesting. The horizontal rule disappeared in this test. Interesting. When you test a put request, so this is new. I mean, yeah, I've not used put a lot. When you test a put request, you'll often send data along with it. The data you include with your put request is called the body of the request. Oh, I have inadvertently been using put. Okay. Right. To send a put request and a JSON object to the traveler's endpoint, you can use chai, HTTP plugins, put and send methods. What do they look like? So this is boilerplate till here. This is put instead of get or post. Okay. So, and we write dot send instead of dot end. Okay, send what? Surname. So it returns an object. No, it sends an object that stores an array that says last name of a traveler of the past. Probably an array of last names. And the root responds with name, surname, dates, birth, death, years. So 2 items. Okay, 2 items in an array. This would. Why is this printed as an array? I do not know yet. Why this is printed as an array? I do not know yet. Okay, right. See the server code for different responses to the traveler's endpoint. Okay. I can see that send surname Colombo. Here I think I'm supposed to add that. So here I go. Wow, you can see that. Yes, I would like that. How do I press tab? Yes. Send surname Colombo. That was very cool. I think that's the work of the black box. Format document takes shift. I've tried that. Anyway, send surname Colombo. That's it, right? Within the test 2, send username, alter the send username Colombo test 3 and use the put and send methods. So put travelers and send. Put travelers and send what? Surname Colombo. Send the following JSON object with your put request. Yep. got it. AI is good. Okay, check for the following within the request.end callback. So inside assert.fail I'm supposed to make a few changes. Request.end callback. So here I suppose I'll copy these two. But before I do that, the status should be 200. Request.status should be 200 equal. The type should be application/JSON. So response dot wait text, yeah, response dot wait command said type response dot type should be application/JSON. Nope, I can't copy it, all of it. Allow copy, yes, next, body dot name, this won't be body, this will be response dot body dot name should be Christopher, but Cristoforo, yeah, Colombia probably. Christopher, yeah. Anyway, request response dot body dot surname the body surname should be Colombo, Colombo. Be sure to remove assert.fail. Yep, follow the assertion order above. We rely on it. Also be sure to remove assert.fail once complete. You should test for response.status to be 200. Yes, it will be equal to. You test for response.type to be application JSON. Yep, equal. I'm not using a type of here. Test, yeah, okay, so I think this is true because the type of this, I mean response to type, the type of response to type would actually be string. So we are checking whether this string equals this. Yeah. Let's run it. If I scroll good enough, oh, I still don't pass this. Interesting, so I made a mistake somewhere. Let's find out for which, I pass all of them, but this didn't work. Interesting. Assert.fail, I changed that. Wait a minute, I think I may have scrolled too far. Yes, I did scroll too far. Okay, clear, and yeah, next. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. Run functional tests on an API response using chai http iv put method. Chai http 4, not iv, I suppose. Roman numerals. As a reminder, yeah, this exercise is similar to the previous one. Now that you know how to test a put service request, it's your turn to do it from scratch. Fine, let's have it. Number 4 only stores assert.fail and done. Okay, let's type it. What are we to test? Send surname. Okay, so assert.fail. Wait a minute, I'm supposed to start with chai here, don't I? Aren't I? Yep, and this is suggesting code. Keep open. Yeah, you know what, I'll type it down for my sake. So here first dot we write request server, then dot keep open. Yep, basically we're doing the same thing, but now we will test for this da Verrazzano. The same thing, you can see Giovanni da Verrazzano, the same thing, but we will check for different values. Right, next would be put travelers. The endpoint is travelers. Next is send what, this thing. Paste da Verrazzano and copy this string. Dot send. Now we write here dot end. Why did I use dot end? Put, okay, put it takes end. Okay, all of them use dot end. Anyway, the end will store a callback function which takes an error and a response as an argument, and it's a callback function basically. And what will it do? Assert dot equal. Yes, yeah, I'll press tab for that. Yeah, it's okay. Sorry, enter. Check for, yes, application JSON. Check for Giovanni. Interesting. It did you see? That's the power of AI. It literally said Giovanni, so that means it knows the context of da Verrazzano and Giovanni. And I also want to know who Giovanni da Verrazzano is. Giovanni da, he was an Italian explorer. Huh. Giovanni da Verrazzano was an Italian explorer of North America. In the service of King Francis I of France, he is renowned for the first European to explore the Atlantic coast of North America between Florida and New Brunswick in 1524, including New York Bay and Narragansett Bay. Okay, so that's the guy. Check for the following within the request.end callback. Yep, that was pretty cool. What Black Box did. This is a pretty cool AI. Next, please, yeah. Oh, but it made a mistake here. It checked for Christopher before. I should have made yeah, I should have been wary of that. Yeah, now it's looking for context inside the code again. Giovanni double N-I. Yep, Giovanni. Next. Yep, that's the one. Semicolon, we don't need the semicolon. Yep, all assertions will be checked. I'll also do this. That's not it, sorry. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Why do you not do that? Nope, I'm trying to format it. Format document, please. Thank you. Giovanni. npm start. It will run its tests. And if I see da Verrazzano is now, so I passed that test. Yep. Oh, this is long. In the next challenges, you will simulate human interaction with a page by using a headless browser. Headless browser? Yeah. Yes, I'm going crazy. A headless browser. Yeah, I remember using a headless browser. I mean, it's nothing to get very excited about, but headless browser, something new. Okay, in the next slide, headless browsers are web browsers without a GUI, graphical user interface. They are able to render and interpret HTML, CSS, and JavaScript the same way a regular browser would, making them particularly useful for testing web pages. Am I supposed to download Chrome driver? No. For the following challenges, you'll use Zombie.js. Pretty cool. Zombie.js, which is, so it's a zombie browser, headless. Oh, that is clever. Headless zombie. Yeah. Which is a lightweight headless browser that doesn't rely on additional binaries to be installed. Pretty cool. This feature makes it usable in limited environments like Replit, but there are many other more powerful headless browser options. One being Chrome driver. Yeah, you can check it out. Okay, Muka allows you to run some code before any of the actual tests run. This can be useful to do things like add entries to a database which will be used in the rest of the tests. With a headless browser, before running tests, you need to visit the page you'll test. Okay. The suite setup hook is executed only once at the beginning of a test suite. There are several other hook types that can execute code before each test, after each test, or at the end of each suite. I'm going to read that again. The suite setup hook is executed only once at the beginning of a test suite. I do not know what they're talking about here now. Okay, suite setup hook is executed only once at the beginning of a test suite. Okay. There are several other hook types that can execute code before each test, after each test, or at the end of each of a test suite. See the Mocha docs for more information. Yeah. Now within test 2, immediately after the browser declaration, that means this declaration, we have a suite. Add your project URL to the site property of the variable. What URL am I to add? Oh, my URL will be, I think, localhost at 3000. I suppose so. Let's copy it. Yeah, mine will be 3000. Yeah, localhost 3000 for this test, of course. For Replit, it will be different. Or am I supposed to do something to set this up? Let's find out. We'll know. If there are errors, we'll know. You can see that let browser, pretty cool. But anyway, yep, that's exactly my port. Anyway, this is not what I'm supposed to print. Go away. Nope, not doctype HTML. Browser site will be http://localhost:3000. I don't know whether this will run or not. We'll see. Right, okay. Browser.site is this. Right. Then at the root level of the functional test, wait a minute. Where am I supposed to? Immediately after the declaration, so not here. Okay, here. Okay, my bad. Add your project URL to the site property of the variable. Yeah, done. Okay. Then at the root level of the functional test with zombie.us.js, which is this, probably after the timeout. क्या करना है? Instantiate a new instance. Okay. A new instance. So let what or constant. I'll use constant. Constant what? Instantiate a new instance of the browser object. Browser equals new browser. Of the browser object with the following code. lowercase b. So constant browser equals new browser object, yeah, instantiated, and use the sweet setup hook. Am I supposed to write that myself? To direct the browser to the root with the following code. Sweet setup. That's the only test for now. Check. I don't know if I'm supposed to put that here or somewhere else. Okay. Am I on number 5? No, not on number 5. So this is supposed to be there. Let's find out if I save this and I run it. Do I pass? I don't know whether I do. Before all simulate actions. Do I pass this? I don't know. Only one way to find out. If I run this and put localhost 3000 here, it says all tests should pass, so that means I do not pass the required test. Why? Before all, hook in functional tests in zombies. And use sweet setup hook to direct the browser with the following code. I did. Should have a working site property, which is, yeah. Assert is not null browser site. Why does it not pass? Before all hook in. So that means I haven't done that, I suppose. Then at the root level of functional tests with zombie.js, functional tests, root level, which is u, instantiate a new instance, done, instantiated, and use the sweet setup hook to direct the browser with the root slash, yeah, with the following code. I did. What am I not getting? Let's check and get a hint. If this doesn't happen locally, that means I probably need to, oh, this did not take me to that. Simulate actions using a headless browser. Is that the one? Yep. Someone tried this in 2020, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 22, 20, oh, this year. But yeah, simulate actions. Command def simulate 1, 2. I cannot pass. I'm guessing I can't do it with local tests. Last two challenges have issues which are being fixed at the moment. That was then. Maybe replit is causing that problem. Yeah. Then someone tried this again almost a year after that. What did they write? Am I supposed to do that not outside the root level? This guy did not do it at the root level of the functional tests. Not entirely sure what it looks like. It looks to be caused by the functional tests part. You do have one of the done calls in the wrong place, but after fixing that, I also have the comment on this timeout right to the top of okay. What's the problem? Okay, line 44 says there's a problem. Interesting. Line 44 is way up here. Okay. Maybe I made a mistake doing this. Let's read this. Within tests to functional test.js, immediately after the browser declaration, add your project URL to the site property of the variable. Maybe it has a problem with localhost 3000. Maybe. http://localhost:3000. Okay. Let's add this. Save. Okay. Then what? Done. Browser.site, it was added. Maybe a semicolon was missing. Cool. Then at the root level of this suite, so inside this suite at the root level, and based on experience, the timeout was written first and then a suite was created inside it. So basically different tests were done later. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to do this before that. We'll see that. Then at the root level, which is you, this space was for us. Then the root level of functional tests with zombie.js, instantiate a new instance of the browser object with the following code. I did. Okay, and use the suite setup hook and use. So after that, I suppose I may be wrong. Hook to the browser to the root with the following code, which is this suite setup function. What does this say? It says type error bind EIN value 000. Maybe there's a problem because of this link. Only one way to find out. I open this in Replit. And also look into the forum. Look in the forums. Simulate returns 40 results. How am I to solve this? I've learned and I'm grateful, but only because I've copied the code. But what? How did you copy the code? This topic was automatically closed out. What? What is this suit setup really? What does it look like? I'm editing what I wrote underneath because I've looked at the next challenge. This challenge a lot less is asked than I thought. All you need to do is add the code that is provided. Yeah, but I don't understand what I'm doing when I'm editing this code, and I thought I had to pass another. So at least for me, it would be better if you simply mention this. The challenge is required to pass another test and prepares you for the next challenge. Then we're all happy again. That's all okay. It's the very first time that I feel a challenge really okay. I'm spoiled by the excellent quality of FCC's challenges, and it's true this challenge has introduced me to the concept of headless browser and zombie.js. That's Avin. Okay, so I found the answer in the forum. Finding the corresponding document. Okay, I've learned and I'm grateful there will be links. Go to assertions. It seems quite obvious that one should go there, but obviousness is a feeling for people who have found the answer. All the others feel really miserable. Assert. See assertions for detailed results. Browser.assert success. Before I go there. Okay. This does not answer the question. Simulate again 2021. Test not passing. Wait, can I filter this? Posted before. I want posted after. What's the point then? Oh, I can change that. Posted after. Wait. 22 December. Yeah, makes sense. Done. How do I ask it to filter that? What do I press? Oh, search button. Yeah. Good. Someone tried this in 2023. Before all hook. This is what she did. AUD rows. Whatever the 101. Right. That's what they did. The same thing that I'm doing. Your project links. Yeah, okay. I had similar problems when I was working on this last year. There's some issue which I don't understand about Replit and Zombie working together, or rather not working. In the end, the solution was to run the tests locally. Interesting. Here's a forum thread which eventually resolves my dikha. Run functional test using a browser, headless browser, no open window. Headless. Interesting. Don't tell me if I I don't know whether I'm to do that. If I yeah, resize my window, would it work? No. So that's not the way. My current code is this. For instance, the following code: browser.site constant browser. The timeout was removed. Does that mean I'm also supposed to remove the timeout? No. 60 ms, so 16 milliseconds. Let's try doing that. The zombie test consistently pass for me locally but fail very often on replit. How to run backend challenges? Yeah, I did that. Shut up. As soon as I ran it locally. That is so funny. Okay. Let's remove this timeout. Literally this timeout. Nope, there's still an error before all hook and functional tests. Okay, so that's not the problem. I suppose it's this. Let's look into that again. What was the test supposed to say? Browser.site equals https:// and semicolon your URL here. Yeah, so instead of replit I used this localhost http:// localhost :3000. Yeah, excuse me, try changing your URL. Interesting. http:// I'm not even using https or whatever port your server is running on. Mine is running on 3000, if not anything else. 3000 it is. That is port 3000. To find out for reals, I can ask it. Yep, you can see here. Yeah, but we are not supposed to go to this yet. This is supposed to come to us in a headless browser, and I do not know why. Type error bind e inval. Node.js giving error bind e inval. Try on second thought this error may arise due to error like socket is busy, socket is closed, port is in use by some other process, so check for those too. Okay. Run functional test using a headless browser. I cannot pass these two challenges. Keep getting the error. No window open in an HTML document. You're calling done in a browser.visit. Okay. Am I? Yes. Your code does pass for me using your setup browser, not localhost example. Not browser.site, I suppose. Localhost. Am I supposed to do that here or somewhere else? Yeah, let's find out. Yeah. Browser. Please do. Okay. .local host. Nope, it still doesn't do that. Okay, क्या इसने लिखा है example.com process env port process.env.port or 3000 set browser.site to you're still calling done in browser.visit. You have to pass the call back. I did. Okay, your code does not pass for me using your setup browser. Oh, so it doesn't pass if I write this. My bad. If I write browser.3, you can just set the browser site to localhost 000. You may have to use 00 instead of localhost or 127. At least I do, which didn't used to be the case. Okay, fine. Let's change this keyword to local 000. Okay. It might be a Node.js version thing or something else when using browser. Okay, fine. Maybe this will work. कहाँ गया ये? गायब हो गया? Oh, it's output. Run again. Oh, I didn't save the file. Of course, there will be an error. How about now? I think I passed this. It did not return an error. So it was the keyword localhost and not 0. Okay. Should have a working site property. That was not there before, I suppose. Now submit the surname column. Okay, I can resize this now. Move this here. Okay. Yeah, so this is done. Next. Yeah, we passed this. Nice. That's the way it's done. Ooh. Pretty cool. Okay, now we're going to run tests. Okay, what am I to do now? But this did not open a headless browser. Okay, I'll wait. On the page there's an input form. कहाँ है भाई? दिखा तो सही. Did it open a headless browser somewhere that I can't see? I'll close these, by the way. Maybe it opened a headless browser somewhere here. Nope. On the page. This assumes that I am looking at that. I can't see a headless browser. What? Ajax request. अच्छा, Ajax में जाना पड़ेगा. But when I ask it to run this, where should I see headless browser? I do not see a headless browser. Nothing in the code. Yeah. Let's check package.json. Does it store zombie? Yes, it stores zombie. Wait a minute. So before I do that, npm install please, so that it updates to the latest version. Up to date, audited 270 packages, 20 packages are looking for funding, 12 vulnerabilities, 7 moderate, 5 high. Some issues need review, may require choosing a different dependency. Haha. npm audit. What's it say? Tough cookie. I think I'm digressing again. Okay. No fix available for this tough cookie thing. Oh, that's a lot. JS DOM, mini match, nanoid, QS, request, tough cookie. Okay. Fix whatever you can, fix whatever you won't, don't fix whatever you won't. Some issues need review and may require choosing a different dependency. Literally says no fix available. Anyway, going back, I think we're supposed to work on number 12 now, but before I do that I need to read this. Okay, on the page there's an input form. It sends data to the put traveler's endpoint as an Ajax request. Interesting. I saw a weird message, that's all. Sorry, I got lost. Where was I? Yeah. On the page there's an input form. To see what input form they're talking about, I'll have to start this. Now I can't see it in a headless browser, so I'll have to go to localhost. Yeah, okay. So what does this say? हाँ ये गायब मत हो जाना. हाँ, right. What does this say? On the page there's an input form. Yup, it sends data to the put. Tries to endpoint as an AJAX request. Cool. Input form HTML is this. Okay. Yeah, I've done some AJAX. When the request successfully completes, the client code appends a div containing the information in the response to the DOM. Here's an example of how to use zombie.js to interact with the form. Browser.fill surname polo, then the browser.press button submit. Oh, interesting. But I don't see a headless browser, so I don't know how this will be done. Are headless browsers supposed to be visible, or am I making a mistake somewhere in understanding this? I don't know yet. Here's an example of how to use zombie.js to interact with the form. So the test is submit the name poll in the HTML form, whatever. Browser.fill. So in the callback function we begin with browser.fill, which will then do this. Okay, first thing, fill. What? Surname as Polo. Try with Polo, haha. Then what do? You press the button called submit. Then there is a callback function that asserts success, then text span name Marco, span surname Polo, assert elements, span dates 1. Okay, first the fill method. So let's read what they're doing. First, the fill method of the browser object. Okay, browser object, the fill method. Yep, makes sense. Fill method of the browser object fills the surname field. I'm guessing this of the form with the value Polo. Fill returns a promise, so this would return a promise. So then is chained off of it. Yep. And then it takes a callback function and does this. I think till here. Yeah, this is the entire callback function. Inside this we have an object. Within the then callback, yep, the press button, this method of the browser object is used to invoke the form's submit event listener. Yeah, very cool. Submit event listener. Okay. I'm learning scraping, I think. Very cool. Right, event listener. Where was I? Sorry, event listener. Submit event listener. So it would listen to the submit event when we it would click on submit. It would literally press the button. Zombie, headless. Okay. Anyway, press button method of the browser to invoke. Yeah, the press button method is asynchronous. So basically it awaits after it has been clicked, it will do a callback function which will do what? It will check for some data. What will it check? Browser object dot assert method dot success. So if there is a success, it's just success. Okay. Yeah. Then once a response is received from the AJAX request, a few assertions are made confirming the status of the response is 200. This is not that, right? I suppose success means 200, I suppose. if this says that, if this says so, then what? The text within the span id equals name span element matches Marco. You can see here span id, oh yeah, the hash, css hash, yeah, span id name. So span id name is in fact Marco. Then span surname, so the text inside this element with the id surname is Polo. Yeah, it checks whether that is true or not. Whether the text is Polo. Cool. Then it checks whether the assert.elements, does it check? I don't know whether it does or not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it checks, it makes a few assertions. Yeah, there is one which is, so span id dates is 1. Pretty cool. It checks whether that is 1 in the element. Finally, the done callback is invoked, which is needed due to the asynchronous test. Yeah, okay. Within tests 2 functional tests. Yeah, unfortunately I can't see the headless browser. Is it because of this? Maybe I'll resize it so that it works, so that it might work. Did not open a headless browser at all, so I don't know. But yeah, I don't know yet. Okay, fine, let's ignore this. If I don't pass the test, then I'll know. Okay, within the test 2 functional tests, basically we're going to write this now. Let me copy, let's not copy it yet. Yeah, whatever. If I go to headless browser, am I supposed to go to headless browser? I don't know. I'm supposed to go to number 5, I suppose. 5, I think. Submit the surname Colombo. Where is that? Submit the surname Colombo. Yep, that's where it is. So instead of assert.fail, I'm supposed to write all of this, but with a few changes. I think I'll copy it till here. Yep. Let's try and type it out. Okay. Let's see. It prints console on a form browser famous form. No, not that. Browser.fill. Surname, for that I need to look into the HTML file. Where is the HTML file? Public में नहीं है, views में होना चाहिए. Yeah, the index.html file. Okay. If I go to travelers, action, travelers, post, no. Try with Polo. Oh, that's the one actually. I1 for ID. So ID is I1. So input ID is 1. Okay, but we're not working with input IDs. We're working with span IDs. Okay, one by one. Fill surname Polo. Yeah. Wait, no, not fill surname with Polo. Fill surname with Colombo. Next. This will return a promise. Yep, it will return a promise. Browser.fill. So I write then, and then inside this we invoke a callback function. Yep, pretty cool. Pretty cool. And I keep touching my face, don't I? I don't need that. I'll use ES6 methods. Okay, an empty callback, no name callback function, which will do what? Browser dot press button submit. Again, I write a callback function, an empty one at that. Let's see if it does that. Nope, it's still okay. So browser dot assert. Okay, I'll go to the tests. Press the submit button, done. So press button, done. Assert that status is okay, which is this line basically. Browser.assert.success. Next, browser.assert. Again, let me copy that. I know we're supposed to do those three things. And then also write done, of course. Is done supposed to be inside this? Yes. I think I can see it here. I'll put it here. Right. Assert dot what? Text. Inside this. Wait. Text twice and elements. Wait, sorry. Elements. Yeah. What are we checking? Assert the text inside the element span name is Cristoforo. Gladly. In here. Oh yeah. Okay, I suppose there is no hope for a headless browser yet, but one can hope. One can still hope. Yep. This should be a string. Done. The same thing. No, span surname. Yeah, it's close. This will be Colombo. This will be surname. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. So span surname, and in elements span dates. So span ID dates. This should be a string. And it should be 1. Is this supposed to be the type number? Yep. Do not forget to remove assert.fail. I did remove it. I did not forget. Format the document. Cool. Save it. Cool. I do not know whether I'll pass this or not. I think I passed this. Submit the surname Colombo in the HTML form, but I do not see it. That's the last test. I suppose we'll do something similar. Let me copy it then. Yep, copy. Submit the surname Vespucci like Colombo. Ha ha ha. Note, I think it will know now what to do. Nope, it still does not. I'll give it a hint though. Browser, by it I mean a black box. Press button. Submit. Wait a minute, shouldn't I first give it the name? Oh yeah, I shouldn't I? First browse, it will be browser.fill, my bad, yeah. Surname, what surname am I supposed to give? Vespucci. Stanley Tucci, something I suddenly remember. He's a great actor. Okay. Phenomenal, anyway, phenomenal at that. Yeah, a callback function. that does what? Again, not console log, bro, come on. I need another suggestion. Do not, okay. Nope. Let's see what it can, nope, it didn't print that. Okay, I'll just write this thing. Inside browser.feel. Yep, that's that much. I can cancel this for now. Yep. Nice. Submit, yeah, success. We test for something else now. Amerigo. This will be Vespucci. This will be 1. Okay. The same thing. Literally the same thing. I only changed this and this. And of course Vespucci. Save. Ask it to format the document, please. Okay. If I run this now, I'll pass all tests, I think. Nope, I do not. Done, called multiple times. oh yeah. Oh, my bad. Format document. Yeah, I think now it won't. Yep, 25 passing, so we pass all of them. Pretty cool, na? Say 100% done. Yep, now I'm going to take a break. Yeah, I still don't see a headless browser, but hey, we're done. I'll be right back. I'll take a short break. I'll wash my face, check a few messages, and I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. See you guys in a few minutes. Oh, it's 3 hours. Wow, that is a lot. I'm back, guys. Let's continue. Cool. So now we work with the second part. Apparently the headless browser didn't show up. Yeah. So suppose now I'll import another I'll get another GitHub repo. Anyway, what does this say? Now we're going to learn advanced Node and Express. Now it's time to take a deep dive into Node.js and Express.js by building a chat application, nice, with a sign-in system. Nice. To implement the sign-in system safely, you need to learn about authentication. This is the act of verifying the identity of a person or process. In this course, you'll learn how to use Passport to manage authentication pub. So this is a library, and this is a library to create reusable templates for quickly building the front end and web sockets for real-time communication between the clients and a server. Let's get started. It has 22 tests. Okay, so I have to clone this GitHub repo, so I can close this basically. Let's copy the link address and go here, clone GitHub repo, paste, enter, yes. QC projects. This is not quality control, it's quality assurance. QA, I should have written QA. That's my bad. Sorry about that. Before I continue, let me also pour some of that. Okay, let's get going. Okay, yeah, that's okay. I think we can use this much. Okay, working on these challenges will involve replit. Okay, so this is where it begins. A template engine enables you to use static template files such as those written in Pug. Okay, static template files. Okay, in your app at runtime. So when it runs, the template engine replaces variables, okay, in a template file with actual values which can be supplied by your server. Then it transforms the template into a static HTML page that is sent to the client. This approach makes it easier to design an HTML page and allows for displaying variables on the page without needing to make an API call from the client. That is so cool. Yeah, this is how most modern websites work, I suppose. Okay, so Pug at 3.0.0 has already been installed and is listed as a dependency in your package.json file. Yes, we have multiple dependencies this time, I suppose. Where does it begin? Here. We have a lot. Pug also. Cool. We'll also open the we have. Okay, so I don't know what we are going to work on. I'll keep that open for now. Express needs to know which template engine you are using. Use the set method to assign Pug as the view engine properties value. Okay, I need to understand which file I'm supposed to open, so let's go here and write npm install. So it will install the specific files. Now this says deprecated, that means I need to ask it to, that's for the major versions in it. Fine, let's fix all of this then. Cool, fixed. Still we have a few vulnerabilities, but yeah, okay, it doesn't matter now, it's still working anyway. As you can see here, connect Mongo, so we will work on Mongo, Yes, we will. Yeah, because we need to store data somewhere. Okay, I'm supposed to do this. Use the set method to assign pug as the view engine properties value. In which file am I supposed to do this? Public client.js. Is it server.js? Express needs to know where. Here? I don't think so. Index.pug? No. Profile chat.pug? No. This is all HTML. Client.js? Sheesh. Connection.js? Do not change this file. Nope. Okay. This is a daemon. I'm clicking on weird random things now. Readme. Readme doesn't do any help. Sample.env. That's also cool. Node modules, that's a hidden file folder. That's not for us. FCC testing, that's do not edit this file for FCC testing purposes. Okay, fine. That's not the file I'm supposed to edit. What am I supposed to? Which file am I? Express needs to know. I would like a hint, please. That's not it. Submit your page when you think you've got it right. If you're running into errors, you can check out the project completed up to this point. Yeah, please. Set up a template engine. It's supposed to be done in server.js. Good. So I'm supposed to work on server.js. Okay. Let's check anyway. Use strict. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. We don't have any comments. That's okay. Where am I supposed to do this? Sorry. I suppose here. Use the set method. Set. Is set used anywhere? No. How will I know how to set it there? Okay. Yeah. QA projects. Thinking the server.js. Is this where that's where I did it. Okay, does this use set anywhere? Okay, I definitely need a hint. So require.env constant express mydb fcc testing whatever constant app express. That's the same till here. Then app.set. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to use. Okay, my bad. Okay. Let's read. Don't do anything yet. So I'm supposed to add this where? This is for FCC testing purposes. Am I supposed to edit this? I don't know. If I don't, in this case, interesting. View engine, but this will be pug. Almost, you were almost there, After that, add another set method. Okay. That sets the views property of your app to point to /views. So here I write not that. Can it? Nope. It still suggests the same thing. Fine. App.set. But what? To point to this /views/pug. That sets the views property. sets the views property, and the set method to assign pug as the view engine properties value. View engine property. Okay. I think what I'm supposed to do is first put views here and then write this. I don't know yet. Oh yeah, we can find out, can't we? Views pub, that's the one. Okay. So yeah, this is something I added. Extract to function in global scope, move to a new file, that's okay. Right. Done. So after that, yeah, finally use response.render in the root for your home page. App.root. Home page. This is not home page. This is the root. Let's check. App set FCC testing app.use express JSON app.use URL encoded. That's okay. Yep, that's the one. The home one. Okay, home path. That's where I'm supposed to finally dot. Okay, use response.render. So response.render in the root for your home page, passing index as the first argument. Index. This will render the pub to template. If all went as planned, your app homepage will no longer be blank. Instead, it will display a message indicating you've successfully rendered the pub template. Let's find out. Localhost 3000. Right now it's empty. I need to call it. Oh, not audit. My bad. Yeah, okay. Start. Okay. If I refresh this, nothing happens. Even if it's listening to port 3000. So this isn't going the way it's supposed to. Oh, this index is, oh, wait a minute. Index is not a variable but a string. Cancel, run again. Refresh, yep. Looks like this page is being rendered from pug into HTML. Nice. Very cool. Yep, and I passed the test. You can see here https://freeCodeCamp. Interesting. Okay, requested. Yep. So I think it ran a few tests, I think. One of the greatest features of using a template engine is being able to pass variables from the server to the template file before rendering it to HTML. What? Pass variables from the server to the template file before rendering it to HTML. Interesting. So in your pug file, which one? There are 3. Is it index? I suppose index. So index. We'll find out. In your pug file, you're able to use a variable referencing the variable name as hash variable name. Do I see it anywhere? Is it this one? P equals variable equals message as hash variable name. Yeah, hash pug variable equals message. In line with other text in an element. Wait, in your pug file, you are able to use a variable by referencing the variable name as hash variable name. Oh, hash variable name. Okay. Okay. In line with other text on an element, or by using an equal sign on the element without a space, such as p equals variable name. P equals variable name. Okay, so that's how you do it. Fine. Okay. Next, which assigns the variable's value to p elements is text. This is the message. Okay. Where is message defined? I don't know. Okay. Pug is all about using white space and tabs to show nested elements and cutting down on the amount of code needed to make a beautiful site. Take the following Pug code for example. Like this, head script type text JavaScript if foo bar 1 plus 5. Body if you are okay, body if you are using Pug, P you are amazing, else get on it. This is a P tag, this is a body tag, we have an if inside the body. Okay, the above yields the following HTML script type text JavaScript if foo bar then plus 1 plus 5, then script ends, then we have head, we have a body element that says P you are amazing, if you are using P Pug, cool, I am using Pug, I am amazing. Your index.pug file included in your project uses the variables title and message. Yep, title and message. Yep, okay. Uses the variables title and message. Title is this. Oh yeah, I can see that. Oh yeah, I saw that, right? FCC Advanced Node and Express, yeah. Oh, that's cool. And then this here is the message. But it's not defined. Interesting. Okay. Pass those from your server to the Pug file. Okay. Pass those from your server to the Pug file by adding an object as a second argument, an object to your response.render. So I'm passing an object call with the variables and their values. Title message, I suppose give the title a value of hello and message please please log in, log space in. It should look like response.render title hello message please log in. Yeah, that's it. Format, yeah. Saved. Now refresh your page. I can't do, can I do that without calling this again? No, I cannot. I'll have to ask npm to start it again. Now if I refresh the page, it says please log in. Pretty cool. And it prints hello here. Interesting. Yep, you should see those values entered in the view in the correct spot as laid out in your index.pug file. Suppose that's the message. Yeah, p tag message, and because of CSS it looks like this probably. Yep, we pass. Nice. It's time to set up Passport so you can finally start allowing a user to register or log in to an account. In addition to Passport, you will use Express Session to handle sessions. Express Session has a ton of advanced features you can use, but for now you're going to use the basics. Using this middleware saves the session ID as a cookie in the client and allows us to access the session data using that ID on the server. This way you keep personal account information out of the cookie used by the client to tell to your server clients are authenticated and keep the key to access the data stored on the server. Passport and Express Session are already installed and are both listed as dependencies in your package.json file. Cool. You will need to set up session settings and initialize Passport. First, create the variables session and passport. To require respectively in which, where, what, where. Okay. Then set up your Express app to use the session by defining the following options. I do not know where to do this yet. Set up the following settings and initialize Passport. First, create variable. Where, my friend? In the index.pog file or in the server.js file? Let's go to index. This is login. I do not see anything. Okay. This is unclear. I'm unclear as to where I'm supposed to declare these variables. Oop, my bad. Set up Passport. It's to be done in the server.js file. Okay, so I can call those variables. Now, are they supposed to be inside the root or outside the root? I think they are supposed to be outside the root. Fine. So after the root, I call constant session equals require express session and oh wow, that is so cool. Yep, must be a common practice. Save. I'll move these two up with these guys. Yeah. You can go. Let's check whether we've done it right. Passport equals require passport and express session equals session. Yeah, cool, that's done. Then set up your express by defining the following options. Be sure to add a session secret to your .env file and give it a random value. This is used to compute the hash used to encrypt your cookie. That is cool. Encryption. I mean, it's only a word here. We don't know what we are doing. I don't know what I'm doing yet. Yeah. But okay, first of all, let's add that to our code. Saved. I'll also create a new file called .env. Here I go session underscore secret equals I'll give it a random value 314. This is used to compute the hash used to encrypt your cookie. After you do all that, tell your Express app to use passport.initialize and passport.session. How? This way. App.use. Okay. I'll do it here then. डॉट यूज क्या करना है, पासपोर्ट इनिशियलाइज. And passport dot session this is still listening to the code. Yeah, let's check. That's exactly what I did. Cool, that's it, I think. Yes, it's a lot of setting up. Oh yeah, I have to start it. Yep, we pass. 14% completed, only 14%, don't worry. What time is it, by the way? Bapre. Yeah, right. This is, yeah. This is taxing indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break again. I'll be right back with you guys in a few minutes. Let's get going. Okay, I think, yeah, so we're going to work with serialization now. App about to use. Okay, serialization and deserialization are important concepts in regards to authentication. To serialize an object means to convert its contents into a small key that can be then deserialized into the original object. Let's read that again. To serialize an object means to convert its contents into a small key that can be, okay. This is what allows us to know who has communicated with the server without having to send the authentication data like the username and password at each request for a new page. To set this up properly, you need to have a serialize function and a deserialize function in Passport. These can be created with Passport. Okay. The callback function passed to serialize user is called with two arguments, the full user object and a callback used by Passport. Serialize user is called with two arguments, the full user object and a callback used by Passport. The callback expects two arguments, an error if any, and a unique key to identify the user that should be returned in the callback. You will use the user's ID in the object. This is guaranteed to be unique as it is generated by MongoDB. Similarly, deserialized user is called with two arguments, the unique key and this callback expects two arguments. Okay. Yeah, there is something. Okay. If I continue, it says passport.serialize user done. That's how it works for done, and for Passport it takes this. Okay. Passport, okay, my database dot find one ID, new object ID. Oh, error. Got it. Add the two functions above to your server. Above to my server. The object ID. These two functions, I guess. MongoDB has been added. Declare the class with constant object. Okay. Yeah, so we are supposed to add these two functions and this MongoDB one. So let's do that. Object ID. The object ID class comes from the MongoDB package that is already okay. The deserialized user, I also have to add these two functions, right? Okay. The deserialized user will throw an error until you set up the database connection. So for now, comment out the my database.find one call and just call done null. So I'll comment out this line and this line. Okay. And just call done, and in deserialize user callback function done. I've saved the file already. Run again. Done. Interesting, my phone's ringing. I'll be back. Just a second. Okay, we can get yeah, so that's done. Next, you're not loading an actual user object since the database is not set up. Yeah, connect to the database once when you start the server and keep a persistent connect for the full life cycle of the app. To do this, you need add to your database connection this to the environment variable. Mongo here there is no connection to JS file. Yep, I know what I have to do. Mongo URI equals this as a string actually. Yeah, let me grab the password and the username really quickly. It should be in one of the projects here. It's in my app.js, I think. Yep. Okay. It's in the env file. Come on. That's my Mongo URI. I know, my bad. Done. What's the shortcut for this? Explorer. Shift command E. Okay. How do I close it? No, there's no way. Okay, fine. This is using the connection.js file. If you're having issues setting up free databases, yeah, we already do. I've already done that. I've already finished that. Now if you want to connect to your database, then start listening for requests. The purpose of this is to not allow requests before your database is connected or if there is a database error. To accomplish this, encompass your serialization and app roots in the following code. Okay. Let's read this again. The purpose of this is to not allow requests before your database is connected if there is a database error. To accomplish this, encompass your serialization and app roots in the following code. Yeah. This is app root get connected to database. Please log in. Serialization and deserialization. Here, be sure to add this. Be sure to uncomment the my database code in deserialization. Okay. I haven't used MyDB. I also need to connect to the database. Oh sheesh. No. Okay, I need a little bit of help here. What's it called? Implement the serialization. Yeah. So I've used object ID, cool, express, whatever. Okay, inside MyDB I'm supposed to wrap all of this, right? Okay. FCC testing after URL encoded. I think, where is that serialize? Okay, it's here, that's okay. I'm supposed to wrap all of this inside MyDB, I think. Okay. And then constant port. So use session, let's think, root Serialize, deserialize. I don't know where that session is. Session thing is. Wait, the session thing is here. Okay. Let's move that. So there is no problem. Nope. Nice. Interesting. So static content for the app. That's cool. I don't want an explanation though yet. Right. We come back to this. So inside MyDB async client, we have to do all of this. Okay. App root passport.serial and dserial and then catch. Okay. I already have this much, so let me copy that line and paste it before app root. Yeah. And then at the end, deserialize user. So after deserialize user, here. Good. Now I have to change a few things here and there. Uncomment, format to please. Yeah. Good. All of this is inside that now. We will change a few things now. Of course we will. Okay, based on this. My database equals client db counter database collection users. Okay. Be sure to change the title. What title? Change the response to render in the pub template. I do not know what they're talking about. App.root. That's all the good things. Those are the things. I think I also need to do that maybe. Maybe not. I don't see it getting initialized anywhere. I have to change this too, right? Change the title. Be sure to change the title. That's the one. Okay. Change the response to render the pub template. Now I get it. And this will stay as index, but this will become that. Okay. I copied from T till login. This is null and user ID still. My database is find one. Okay. I think I also experienced an error with this. Be sure to change the title. I did. As it says, serialization and deserialization is here. App.listen out here. Oh, there were better signs. Okay. Again, let's read this much. My database is not you. Oh, it is you. Okay, fine. My database is my DB and my database. They are two different variables. It will kind of DB connect, then app root get request response. Change the response to render the pug template. Yeah, this is what they want to do. Okay. Oh, I think that's it. Let's save this much. Run it. Code is not defined. Oh yeah, my bad. Thank you. Formatted. Yep, there's still that deprecation warning as said before. Deprecation. And not include the doc. To include the doc, sorry. Okay. But I passed the test now, I think. No, I do not. Should now be correctly using the DB and done null should be called to the doc. Does this not? Did I make a mistake? Let's look at this. Deserialization says my database not find one. Then ID new object ID error doc done null. Oh this should be doc now. Cool, got it. Where is the doc variable? Oh, that's the one. Okay, got it. Thank you. Yep, we passed the test now. A strategy is a way of authenticating a user, and we have connected to that thing. Yeah, okay. And if I go to localhost, this says connected to database, please log in. A strategy is a way of authenticating a user. You can use a strategy for following users to authenticate based on locally saved information if you have them registered first, or from a variety of providers such as Google or GitHub. Yeah, for this project we'll use Passport middleware. Passport provides a comprehensive set of strategies that support authentication using a username and password, GitHub, Google, and more. So the way I sign in with Google or GitHub for MongoDB or any other service, this is how this works. Pretty cool. You can use a strategy for allowing users. Okay, yeah, pretty cool. So now we're going to learn how to do that, aren't we? Pretty cool. Passport local has already been added as a dependency. Nice. Add it to your server as follows. Nope, it didn't do that. It didn't do that either. Fine, no problem. I was trying to do something unique. Anyway, local strategy is passport local. So we have imported this. Tell passport to use an instantiated local strategy object. So we create a new. By instantiating, we create a variable. It does that. It instantiates a new local strategy object with a few settings defined. Make sure this as well as everything from this point is encapsulated in the database connection since it relies on it. What they mean is inside all of this, here basically inside this connection, if there are problems, if there is any error, it will say unable to connect to database. Pretty cool. Okay, I suppose we are going to use this and make a few changes. If not, this is defining the process to use when you try to authenticate someone locally. I'm going to try and read this. Passport.use, new local strategy, user name, password done, my database found it on username, error user, console.log error, attempted to log in, if error, if user doesn't exist, return null false, if password doesn't exist, password is strictly not equal to user not password, return done false. Okay, got it. That means if this argument is not user not password, then you don't. Okay, do it. Oh my god, I know what they're doing. Oh, this is so cool. That is so amazing. It just hit me. I know what they're doing. Okay, I know what this is doing, not they. I know what this is doing. Pretty cool. Very cool. I think we have defined user somewhere. Not yet. Oh, user is this. Okay, fine. No, that's okay. Okay. This is defining the process to use when you try to authenticate someone locally. Oh, but this is local. Okay, first it tries to find a user in your database with the username entered. Yep. Then it checks for the password to match. Yep. Finally, if no errors have popped up that you checked for example an incorrect password, the user object is returned and they are authenticated. Nice. I know what they're doing. Pretty cool. Many strategies are set up using different settings. Generally, it is easy to set it up based on the README in the strategies repository. A good example of this is the GitHub strategy, where you don't need to worry about a username or password because the user will be sent to GitHub's auth page to authenticate. As long as they are logged in and agree, then GitHub returns their profile for you to use. Nice. In the next step, you will set up how to actually call the authentication strategy to validate a user based on form data. I think that's it. For now, I'm supposed to add this. Was I supposed to add this? Let's find out. I'll have to check that. I'll have to copy that and paste it here. Yes, I am supposed to copy and paste it here, which I did. Wait, I haven't done that yet. And it's supposed to be before serialize user. Cool. Done. Okay, that's it. Next, wait, I have to start it again. Done. Okay, in the index.pub file supplied you, there is a login form. Yep. It is hidden because of the inline. No, it's not hidden because of the inline JavaScript. If show login in the form. Oh, it's hidden in the localhost page. I know what they're talking about. So if I refresh this, right now I do not see the login. In the index.work file supplied, yep. If show login in the form and rendered after it. Yes, if show login. Very cool. In the response.render render for that page. Not render. Yeah. Add a new variable to the object show login true when you refresh your page. Here, new variable to the object, or is it in index.page? Add a new variable to the object show login true. I think I'm supposed to add a key value pair here, but yeah, we'll find out. If I run this and refresh, it says cannot get. Okay, now it can get. Okay, so now we see this. Good. Nice. Yeah. Done. Yep, I can see the form. Next. This form is set up to post on login. Where do I see it? I don't see it. Okay. It has been set up. Fine. So this is where you should set up to accept post request and authenticate the user. For this challenge, you should add the root login. Add the root login to accept a post request. To authenticate on this root, you need to add a middleware to do so before sending a response. This is done by just passing another argument to the okay. The middleware to use is passport.authenticate. I have been using middleware for some time now, so I'll refer to one of the projects. I think it should be in here. Not this one though. Probably not. In one of the exercises, definitely. Can I give body parts? No, that's not the one. Oh, we did use body parser as middleware. So I think I have to write app.use passport authentication local. Where? Oh, already done? No, it's not done. But I'll confirm whether what I'm doing is correct. How to use passport strategies. If I scroll down, I should see. Okay, where's the middleware? That's where it is. Okay, app.use.post. Okay, so it's inside this. What's the path? Login /login. So that's the post. Okay, to post. Okay, you need okay. Passport.authenticate can also take some options as an argument, such as failure redirect. Which is incredibly useful. Okay, failure redirect / so it would take us back to the home page. So be sure to add that in as well. Where? I do not understand. Oh, sorry. App.root post. Wait a minute, this is different. Okay. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. So not app.use, app.raw. Root. That's what they meant. You should add the root. Okay. App.root login and at post you write this. Got it. Now I can understand what they're talking about. So add this as an argument. So here, comma space that. Okay, which is incredibly useful. So be sure to add that in as well. Add a response after using the middleware, which will only be called where. I think the response is supposed to be inside the authentication I'm supposed to write, oh my bad, wait a minute, this is not supposed to be inside. Okay, I get it. Here is where I add that. Okay, now I get it. Okay, and a response after using the middleware, which is this. So request comma space response, an anonymous function. What does it print? Response dot add a response after using middleware, which will only be called if the author that redirects the user to profile. So I should write redirect, yeah, but I would also need some help. Redirect, okay, redirect URL and string. Okay, making it render the view profile the pub. Not redirect, I have to write render. Let's confirm whether what I've done is correct. Render profile pub, render index. Do I write profile.pub or do I just leave it as profile? I do not know. If the authentication was successful, the user object will be saved in request.user. At this point, if you enter your username and password, it should redirect to the home page, and the console of your server should display user attempted to log in. Let's find out. If this is correct, then there won't be any problems. Okay, let's refresh this page right here. Okay, hello password, login, user hello attempted to log in. Yep, it was successful. At this point, if you enter a username, yep, it will redirect. Did it redirect? Yes, it did. Since we currently cannot log in a user who isn't registered. Okay, done. Fast. Nice. Next, create new middleware. Nice. What will the new middleware be? As is, any user can just go to profile whether they have authenticated. Wait a minute. Yeah, of course it can't get it. Yeah, right. Can just go to profile whether they have authenticated or not by typing in the URL. You want to prevent this by checking if the user is authenticated first before entering the profile page. Oh yeah, this is the perfect example of when to create a middleware. The challenge here is creating the middleware function and ensure authenticated request to users next, which will check if a user is authenticated. Wait a minute, my eyes. Is authenticated by changing passports. Is authenticated method in the request which checks request that user is defined. If it is, then next should be called. Otherwise, you can just respond to the request with a redirect to your home page. Log in. An implementation of this middleware is yes. Nice. Thank you. Let's read this. Ensure authenticated request response next. If request not authenticated is truthy value, then you return next, and then you write response to redirect to the home page. Create the above middleware button, middleware function, then pass ensure authenticated as middleware to requests. Where should I put it? To know where to put it, I have to read this. That's it. Interesting. It's almost finished, Anyway, where do I define the function? Inside this. It's after. Okay, no problem. Let's put it after then. Ensure authenticated is the function is defined here. I get it. Okay. Create the above middleware function, then pass enter middleware to requests. Here, or where? Let's read that again. To request for the profile page before the argument to the get request. App root profile. This one? No, there isn't one. Okay. Where? Then pass as middleware to request for the profile before the argument to the get request. App.get. Where should I put it? Think. As request to the for the profile before the argument to the get request. This says login and then profile. So I think after this. That's better actually. Ensure authenticated. But this function isn't. The function is called. I can call a function this way, Pretty cool. Okay. I do not pass the test. Okay, let's see what mistakes I made. Render profile. Or was it render to profile? Yeah. And that function is defined down here. Let's begin. Use strict. Okay. Use dot session. Initialize FCC testing. That's okay. MyDB holds root. The first thing it holds is find one. No, it does not. Where did find one go? Okay, find one is here. First it renders the index page. Sorry, something to then serialize user, so the order has just changed. Okay, and after login we have the profile get ensure authenticated response user response request response. Okay, whatever. Format please, thank you. This is what I did. I called the function here as well. Was the order playing with it? Save, enter. Yep, the order was the problem. I can't believe the order was the problem. Wow. Yeah, okay, I feel tired now. How much of this do we have left? Oh, not even close. We have so much to do. Huh, only 8 things done. Wow. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but yeah. So I think I'll end the live video then. Maybe I can see you guys again in the next one. Yeah. Yeah. So thank you for watching and see you guys again in the next live video where I'll continue with the code.